Hey everybody, we're back with more Zelda. Next game on the list was... Oh, that needs to be fixed. Next game on the list was Twilight Princess. We're playing Twilight Princess HD on the Wii U. A little bit more. That should be good. Well, Princess gets a bad rep these days. I remember when this game was coming out and everybody was hyped. Like, Wind Waker had the whole lead up to the release, and a lot of people like, the cartoony style, I don't know about that. Wii U, Clem. This big controller with a screen in it. Ain't no emulation here, except when there is. Full HD. Like, Wind Waker, despite the fact that Wind Waker came out and everybody loved Wind Waker, in the pre-release, before Wind Waker came out, a lot of people I don't like this cartoony style. And so Twilight Princess is announced and shown off, and it's like, oh, they're going back to the Ocarina style, and it looks fantastic. And these days, people are just kind of like, Twilight Princess. I haven't played this all the way through in a long time. I'm pretty excited, honestly. Let's do it. We're playing with the gamepad. You see, this is where I played it to last time I played this, the only time I've really sat down with the HD version. The entrance to the first dungeon, and it took me 4 hours to get there, which is the main complaint that I have with Twilight Princess. What does Wolflink do? Like, the main complaint I have with Twilight Princess has always been that it takes so long to get going. But that's what the stream's for. To put us here for the long haul. So, Clem, have you played every Zelda before this, and you only played this for a couple of hours? Woo stream. What do we call the horse? Usually I'll stick very traditional and go with Epona. I like Epona. You stopped at Majora's Mask. You've never done Wind Waker. Sex mab. I'm now deciding against letting you name the horse. This is 64, that's fair enough. Unfortunately, at the minute, like, the Wii U is the best system for Zelda. See, Mr. Ed is a joke that's lost on me because it's a horse that was on a TV show, and like that's all I know. Like, check out the gamepad, like the Zelda gamepad with where's the Triforce? Triforce right there. Look at that. But like the Wii U, you can get Zelda 1, 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina, Majora's Mask, Minish Cap, Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass, Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, Breath of the Wild. That's 11. Is it? No. Is it 11? There's like 11 Zelda games on Wii U. is like the Wii U's still the best system because only 3 of those games are available on Switch. Thank you. You know what? I know what I'm gonna name it. Just for you, Clem. Star Ninja, welcome. It's got flaws, and I'm very picky about a lot of that shit. I know what we're gonna name the horse. Okay, I think there's space. Tell me there's space. Oh! Red 11. Ocarina Run was filled with crashes. I like the Roman numerals, Clem. Should we go with Bread 11 in honor of Bread 13? That's weird, especially since Majora's Mask required the expansion pack. I just... No, that doesn't work. Does it? It does! Huh. Touchscreen. Yeah, no, let's, I'm gonna say Bread 13. Bread 11. So how are you guys doing? I like a lot of what Twilight Princess does, but like I say, it's been a while. Give me food. There's a meme that floats around every now and then. Somebody's named Epona my dick. Specifically because there's a line a little way into the game where one of the characters is like, I've washed Epona for you, but you named my dick, so it's like, I washed my dick for you. And it's like... Yeah, sure, I'd love to go to the castle and see the princess. The art style hasn't aged as well as Wind Waker has. I'll definitely admit that. In the Kingdom of Hyrule, there is a great castle. There's a princess there. You should look upon the entire world outside Hyrule with your own eyes. You'll never see outside Hyrule. It's very shonen, isn't it? Like, very anime-esque. Yeah. Like, Twilight Princess was, as far as I'm aware, like, intentionally designed as, like, a follow-on from Ocarina. What? I think Aonuma said they wanted to make Ocarina 2.0, and they don't felt like they achieved that. And it's like, I don't think the game's bad. I think the game's pretty damn good. I think, like, visually, because they've put this in HD, I think Wind Waker worked better in HD. I feel like this art style, it really shows that, like, because Russell, the dude who's with us, it shows that his face is just kind of flat, with textures painted on it. And that's really what I mean with that. Yeah. Also, when looking at Link there, the nose looked like it's just painted on. It's one of those things, like, texture quality doesn't look like they've really done much with it. Which may not be a case of it not holding up so much, as a case of Nintendo might have gotten a little lazy with this HD version. Hey! That reminds me, is the chat size big enough? Can you guys read that? It needs to be made a little bigger. You see, there's the thing. It's not so much just about graphics, it's about aesthetic. And Undertale has its own aesthetic, which it deliberately moves outside of at several points. It's about how well the world holds itself together. Oh, look at this full kind of camera control. You move the analog stick up and down, it zooms in and zooms out. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh yeah, no, you can play a Skyward Sword on Wii U as well. Hey. Alright, let's go find Bread 11. The movement's quite nice in this. You just want to get the fight with Sans. You just want to hear Megalovania. That's right. The main reason I wouldn't do a genocide run, as much as I want to see the fight with Sans, it's just the tedium of it. Hello. See, and then you like change the poor opponent's name as my dick. I washed my dick for you. Yeah, just keep getting into random encounters until nothing shows up in that area anymore. That sounds good. Alright, thanks, Ninja. I was originally intending to do Arkham Asylum today for you, Ninja, so we could finally start showing you why you should check out the series. But I don't have it currently downloaded on anything. The first time they brought the horse riding back since Majora's Mask. And I was debating, like, should we just skip Arkham Asylum and go straight to Arkham City and play it on the Wii U? Oh, I'm in front of the map. Is that going to be a problem? Yeah, that'll be fine. The map's right here. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I remember the horse riding, like playing this and the horse riding feeling a lot smoother than it did in Ocarina and Majora's Mask. I'm glad to hear that, Ninja. We'll get to Arkham at some point. And I will do the Wii U version of Arkham City just to be weird. Well, to be honest, like, okay, I'll hide myself right now and take a look at what the map is currently showing. To be fair, the chat is also in front of the rupees. But it's not like you really need to know where the how much rupees there are. How many rupees we have. It's worth noting, like, we did Ocarina, I think, in 4 streams. Majora's Mask was 5. Wind Waker was 3. This is this is longer than any of them. That's weird. The sound for that is coming up through the TV. What are you doing, Russell? Hey. Okay. Longer than that. Like, this is not a single session game. It's probably the longest Zelda game up to this point. Like, just playing through the story, it's the longest Zelda game up to this point. The ridiculous thing comes when people were complaining it was too short when it came out. Like, oh, we were promised 100 hours and it's only 25 hours long. It's like, 25 hours is longer than any other Zelda game, bitch. It's like, when? When were you promised a 100-hour game? Alright, let's go and use Bread 11. $25 hours is an investment. It's why I've not played this since. And so I've been looking forward to doing this for the stream. Like, the game does a whole thing of, like, establishing world and characters. Which is something previous Zelda games didn't do much of. Wind Waker kind of did a little. But this game really goes whole hog on it. Like, it wants you to know that the characters are people. $25 hours is a lot of time. Especially when, like, if you work full time, 25 hours is a lot of time. It's why I don't buy into all this bullshit from a lot of the bigger publishers, like Ubisoft, with how their games need to be 100 hours long. It's like, do they? Or do they need to be, like, a tenth of that, and you just padding the shit out of them? Okay, and one more. Yeah. It's why I'm not overly happy about how big video game worlds are getting at this point. Because it leads to the case of, like, oh, our game worlds are so big. Okay, but how much is actually in them? It's like Just Cause. I love Just Cause. Just Cause 2 is fantastic. I love Just Cause 3. I've got Just Cause 4 there to get into at some point. And ever since the first game, one of the big selling points of it was that the worlds are huge. The worlds are also kind of not got that much in. I don't know about Ubisoft. Yeah, you see, I was pressing A to dash, and then you started talking to me. That's the thing, like, Just Cause is all like, hey, huge game world. And it's like, cool. That's not what I'm there for, though, and thankfully Just Cause gives you a lot of fun stuff to do. Just Cause, I find, is also a good game for me to just turn my brain off and just have a bit of fun. Which helps, but you can't do that in something like Assassin's Creed. Especially not nowadays. Yeah, kind of empty. I've not played GTA 5 yet. I wasn't overly into GTA 4, but I do want to do GTA 4 on stream at one point. So probably do GTA 5 sometime after that. I got a picture of me horse. To be fair, you can do that in Just Cause as well. like both those things, you can do those in Just Cause. Here's a question for you, Ninja. If that's the kind of fun you're into, can you shoot a grapple hook into a dude and then attach the other end of the grapple hook to a car and then shoot into the air to make the car drive off and drag the dude behind it? I think you'd probably be into Just Cause. Like, maybe check out picking up Just Cause 3. Because Just Cause 3 is fantastic. It's also fairly cheap to just pick up the complete version of it now. All the DLC. So yeah, there's a bunch of character and world building. They want you to care about these characters. I was born into a family with a slingshot instead of a water wheel. No, you can't do that because you always have a parachute. So you can scale a giant building, then jump off, but you'll always have a parachute. If anything, you can scale the giant building easier because you have a grappling hook. Alright, well, got something to do. Let's go get myself a fishing hook. I never quite understood how fishing works in this game. Going on with you, buddy? Do I want to turn gyro aiming off? Because, like, gyro aiming, it's not that big a deal. A little bit of shaky cam. You do it like this, and it's like you're watching a Bourne movie. But, like, gyro aiming, when it's not overly sensitive, this is a dude. You can tell because he has a mustache. I need you to take this, Ninja, and make this your new profile picture. Yeah, it's like gyro aiming, like, it's not overly sensitive, and we get the bow, and it'll be like, okay, aim in the right direction, and then minor adjustment, and then shoot. So I quite like the gyro aiming in Ocarina 3D, for that reason. Oh. Yeah, I want to make a point here, we're not getting to the first dungeon today. Yeah, it's a GameCube era cat, alright. Jansen! How you doing, buddy? This guy yelled at me for pumpkins. Ninja, I think you should do it. Remember, kid. I have a tattoo on the back of my left hand already. It's good to hear, Chansom. We're just doing a bunch of chill Twilight Princess HD. Got the Wii U gamepad all set up. There's special Zelda one. Check out the Triforce. Triforce, yeah. I'm doing okay. I am doing okay. Okay, I don't like that. Go. God damn it, Bird, you have disappointed me. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. The black 32 gig model with the Wind Waker gamepad. Oh, I hope people in the village don't ask me about my Triforce tattoo. Good times. Alright, let's try this again. Get him! I'm in a basket back. Oh, those troublemaker monkeys. You're in the basket, monkey. So, Clem, when you played this, were you trying it on Dolphin? Suddenly feeling like Frieza. Well, it's established as soon as we go into Twilight that Link has the Triforce. Following Ocarina of Time, the Triforce is just kind of out there, and it always, I assume, just goes to Link upon every reincarnation. She's also heavily, well, she's supposed to be heavily pregnant. Anyway, you can tell more from the side. Let Dad handle that. Feeling like Frieza. Give me. Ah, I get it now. The monkey bit. I don't know. I hear like monkey, and I think King Koopa from the Mario Brothers movie shoots one of the Scapelli brothers with the devolving ray. Like monkey. Eat no dang. Thank you. I got a fishing rod. What do you mean I can use it if I like? It was made for me. Super excited about the rod. I'm gonna grip the rod tightly and let it go. Alright. So the cat's after a fish. Yikes. It becomes a case of like, what is Link really doing with his life here? It's just a simple farm life. Although, you know, I guess there is a point of that, like, what else is there to do but fish? Well, that's the thing, like, this Link isn't trained as a warrior or anything. Come on. I always felt like the fishing mechanics were super unclear in this. Secretly longs to murder things. Well, like, especially compared to Ocarina of Time, I always felt like the fishing was really unclear in this. Which is weird, because the fishing is a bigger thing in this game. Thankfully, I'm not playing this on the Wii. It's the unfortunate thing, like, the GameCube version It was a game made for the GameCube. They delayed it several times. At least the last delay was specifically for so it could launch on the Wii. Giving backstory to Link. But yeah, pushback for the Wii. It's clearly made for the GameCube. The Wiimote controls are basically replacing the B button with a waggle. Shake the Wiimote. A month before the GameCube. Yeah. The worst part about the whole thing is that the GameCube version got like maybe 2 printings at most. Which is disappointing, because it's very clearly a GameCube game. It's just easy to pick up on the Wii. Thankfully, Wii U happened, the HD version on Wii U, so it's not so bad. Oh, that's kind of bullshit. Yeah, I'd be pissed as well. What do we got? I'm at the point now where my parents are all like, don't really know what to get you for Christmas or your birthday, because I have a job and if I want something I buy it myself. So I don't really have to think of waiting for Christmas. You still get the trepidation around Christmas, and then it's like, but I'm not getting anything I actually want. Gold rupees, which I think were introduced in Wind Waker. Either Wind Waker or this. But yeah, it's bullshit that you paid for it with your own money. Ugh. Ugh. I'm glad that worked. Do I still get mad air with a cuckoo? Do. Alright, let's go. I'm excited to play this again, though. Like I say, I've not really... I only really did it the once on GameCube. Oh, this is the shop, okay. I got confused. The money behind the shop? No, okay. I remember liking a bunch of what Twilight Princess did. So you probably shouldn't give cats milk. It's the light in the eyes. The light in the eyes looks really weird. Well, that's the easiest bottle I ever got. You want to go back to the pregnant lady. ₹30. Alright. It was really weird when this game came out and it's like, here's the slingshot for you as adult Link. What? And then you get the bow later on. And I'm like, what, both? Well, she's married to that guy we saw earlier with the weird eyes. You know what, I'm going to say this is actually a step backwards from Wind Waker. Because Wind Waker had a specific throw and drop button. Which I liked. I liked that they changed it from the way previous Zelda games had done it. Where you have to run forward and press the button to throw it. Yeah, Twilight Princess having a somewhat more grounded art style, but still having cartoonish proportions, is kind of weird. Hello! It's fine, I won't be here in a few days. A wooden shield, you say? I wish more games would just let you carry a dog like this. Alright, it's time for you to go down, pup. Good dog. These don't have rupees in them. You can also talk to them once you meet the requirements. That's nice, you can treat animals as people. I feel like I've heard of Ghostwire Tokyo, and I honestly can't remember anything about it. Yeah, petting a dog is... just petting animals in games is a really weird thing to talk about pre-release. Because you know it's going to get you easy brownie points on the internet, and the internet is the only thing that really matters at this point. Game shit, yeah, but you can pet the dog though. Oh. Fuck you looking at? What's that cat doing up there? You know, I don't think the internet would have been as all over the idea that Nazis suck if it hadn't also been for the fact that for some reason there were people like, this is a heavily political game that's targeting me. And, you know, maybe Nazis don't suck. And it's like, don't they? That's another good example of, like, Breath of the Wild has some really weird, interesting details to it. But it's such a barren game. Like, it feels like work went into the wrong places for that. Oh, I'm not going to defend New Colossus, but like, people were weird all over its launch. Youngblood is worse. The only thing I ever heard about Youngblood was that it was co-op and that it had microtransactions. Like, that was it. That's the only thing I remember. Look, like, if you wanted the kids to play it, you should have given it to the kids. Don't tell me what to do with my stuff that I've bought. Imagine that you go into a shop and somebody's all like, you know, maybe you should let kids play with that. Why are you buying it, you fucking weirdo? It's like, well, you know, good day, madam. You won't be getting my service again. Yeah, there was an interesting idea with New Order's design. Specifically, a sense of hopelessness. A sense of hopelessness and a sense of I'm too old for this shit, but legitimately and not Lethal Weapon comedy like. Yeah. I definitely agree. It should just be a common state of mind. Nazis are bad. Why are Nazis bad? Dude, there's many documented reasons why Nazis are bad. Well, that feels like it was a bad idea. At some point, Ninja, like, I'll do a playthrough of New Colossus. I'm interested because I did like the first level of it, and I just didn't care to do more. Not even that it was bad, I just didn't care. Hey. Thanks, Russell. But like, I'd be down for doing New Order for the stream, and then the spider on my ladder. I'd be down for doing New Order for my stream, and then going on to New Colossus after that. Yeah, drink bees. Drink bees, get laid. Dude, how did he carry this chest up the ladder? New Order's got a lot of good ideas with it. Got a pretty well done story that doesn't really subvert anything, but isn't tiresome. Alright, we'll still be here, Ninja. Ha! 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 Yeah! Colin, you've made me hit my horse. I have to kill you now. Are you okay, Bread 11? I hope Bread 11 will be okay. That's right, I have a slingshot. You don't get to use it. Mine. All mine. It's awkward that I have to hold the button on the same side that the analog stick's on. It means I want to swap this to R. There we go. Yeah, this is what I mean with Twilight Princess. With other Zelda games, like A Link to the Past, an hour in, like almost an hour in, we were, doing Link to the Past yesterday. We were heading to Hyrule Castle at this point, the 4th dungeon. Ocarina of Time, we'd be done with the 1st dungeon by this point. Wind Waker, we'd be heading to the Forsaken Fortress at this point, I think. Twilight Princess really takes its time to let you learn the world. Horizontal slice, that's amazing! Could you do it up and down as well? Like, it's the world building and the slow, steady build-up isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it is the main reason why I've never replayed this all the way through again. I've only done it once. Yeah. Yeah, Mallow's sarcasm's great, but he is a money-grubbing little fucker. Yeah, like I say, it makes it a pain to replay the game, because it takes so long to really get going. The 3 times each. I tried doing Twilight Princess on Wii. I think I got to the 1st dungeon and just stopped because I hated the waggle controls. Because the waggle is like, shake the Wiimote and you just do this. It's literally a case of they mapped a button to the waggle. And I wasn't into that. Skyward Sword at least has a point for its motion controls. Whether you like it or not, it has a point. Kill it. Kill it with sticks. Is that? A kind of doll in a little box. Huh. Weird. Alright. And out onto the road into the world. The road into the world with my sword. If the disc is scratched, Chance, rather than looking for a replacement, it may be a better idea. I'm gonna need a Pona. Or, Red 11. It may be a better idea to get it resurfaced. Usually a lot cheaper. I've talked before about how my siblings have ruined some of my games before. Like Eternal Darkness was beyond repair. But they did pretty much scratch my copy of Twin Snakes to hell. Specifically Disc 1. Scratched it to hell. I got it resurfaced and it plays fine now, which is good, because Twin Snakes is expensive. Wait a minute, there should be some... Yeah, here we go, this'll do. Let's go, Bread 11. We have children to save. Get out of the way, kid. That's a good price. Like you say, affordable replacement. That's a good price. Jump. I think Brand 11. All right, let's go. Okay. Bread. Bread 11. Claim bread. Hello. Dank, you say? I got a lantern. Yeah, you type red. It really becomes the case like resurfacing. It'll work fine. You get it done like by a professional resurfacing job, which a bunch of game shops used to offer that now, and now I don't know if any do. I mean, part of the trouble with that is that you can't do it with Blu-rays. Wow, how cheap did you get it? Alright, let's go. Stupid poisonous. Alright, you stay here, Brad. Get out. I got some seeds. Yeah, the professional ones are like stupid expensive. You no longer have it. Right. So, I say resurfacing, I mean like the professional grade jobs that Like game shops, if they have them, would do on pre-owned stuff, so they can actually sell them. Like you get a dude, you get someone behind the counter who knows exactly what can and can't be resurfaced. So that they can clean it up and stick it back out to resell. Because it does a shop no favors if a game they take in isn't like it's too scratched to play. But you know this, it's not a difficult thing to figure out. Hello. I should look into what the amiibos do for this, because the only one I remember is that the Ganondorf amiibo makes enemies do double damage. God, I miss arcades. I don't necessarily miss arcade games, although there is a couple I'd love to be able to replay. I just miss arcades. So much fun. If you could have any one arcade machine, what would it be? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Arcade. I've got that on Dreamcast. It doesn't work with the VGA for some reason. Some games on Dreamcast don't support the VGA output, and that's one of them. It was on PlayStation as well, though. Sound Voltex. I don't think I've ever heard of that. My favourite was always the light gun games. Only available in Japan and an arcade. Arcade emulation's a pain. I've looked into emulating some arcade stuff through MAME, and a lot of it is so awkward. Like, even older arcade games. It's not like I'm after emulating Tekken 6. You ever see the DDR Mario game? For GameCube? Oh, I'm beginning to wish I had a shield. It's one of those things, a fun music game can really get you into stuff like that. So rhythm games can be really good for that. Like, I imagine Guitar Hero probably got a few people into a few bands. Mario Mix is weird. Like, Waluigi's the main villain. It's the only game Waluigi's ever been the main villain of. Kind of interesting. I did. Oh god, this one. I forgot Twilight Princess increased the number of heart pieces to 5. That's an idea I was never fond of. Got what I was saying now. Yeah, like if you could own any arcade game, like what would it be? Like you had the arcade cabinet. Metal dance pads. That's some quality. The plastic ones always felt really terrible. Yeah, I imagine stuff like Guitar Hero probably got a bunch of people into a bunch of new bands and stuff. Rhythm games can be really good for that if the rhythm game plays well. Work those feet, Chanson. Let me see your 1-2 step. There's another dude around here. I've always said, like, if I was gonna have any arcade cabinet, I'd probably want House of the Dead 2. Partly because I really like light gun games, and House of the Dead 2 is a fantastic light gun game. Failing that, probably one of the Time Crisis games. That's fucked up, man. Oh, the potion shop. Nah. You don't learn of your friends after adversity, so they say. How much money do we have? 66. Yeah, if it wasn't like a light gun game, like specifically House of the Dead 2 or one of the Time Crisis games, I'd probably want Tekken 3, the arcade machine with Tekken 3. Or would I? Would I want Tekken 3 or Tekken Tag Tournament? Tekken Tag Tournament is Tekken 3's engine, but it has more characters. I know how to fix this. With the power of beating somebody in the face. Tekken 3 is fantastic. A fun fact, until Smash Bros. Brawl came out, Tekken 3 was the best-selling fighting game ever. Hey, Russell. Here, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. Tekken 3 was just that big. Tekken 4 wasn't that big. Tekken 4 was and Tekken 5 was really good. Tekken 5 was really What do you want? I have the volume turned up on the gamepad and there's not even any sound coming out of it. Apparently so. Do I have to? The sprint feature would not be introduced until Skyward Sword. But with it came the stamina bar, so you know, you decide whether it was worth it. Get in there. That wasn't bad. That was not bad. You know, instead of making me jump over the gate the whole every time, you could just open the gate. Hey, Magic's live. What's Magic playing? Demon Souls. Ooh. What up? To be fair, when you say herding, like, what am I actually doing? Ready for the trip to Hyrule. It'd be bad if the representative of Ordum were to be late for such an occasion. On goats, I think they're specifically horns, rather than antlers. If you had a specific, like, headwear for them, you could get them to grow in a particular direction. Theoretically, it'd be the same as cultivating a tree. It's not even about what I wear, Chanson. It'd be bad if the representative was late. Yeah, no, okay, I'll let my daughter take the horse. You go get her, because I'm scared of her. It's a very anime thing. You can assert your authority as the mayor. So... Oh. Yeah, I think... You can't move when you're doing that, can you? I thought it was 2 horns. It looks like it's just 1. That's weird, because that couldn't be a solid object then. Because if it was hard like horns, they'd never grow outward. Like, it wouldn't work. It would constantly mash together as the goat grew. That doesn't make sense. Suplex the goat. Yeah, an authority figure being scared of their daughter is a very anime thing. I forgot that whenever you talk to the mayor, a goat gets loose. Because that other guy on the, what would you say, farm, the other guy who does stuff, is worthless. You'll have to wait a minute, kid. I want to go in my house. I know there's something in my dark basement. And I have a lantern now. There we go. Open the gate for the goats, but not for me. What a prick. Worth less than a goat. I'm the one doing his job for him. This is one of the most fully formed houses I've seen in a video game. Although it begs the question, like, where's the bed? Like, with how much is in this house, where's the bed? Chicken seems around your price range. Welcome back, Ninja. You missed us headed into the woods and dealing with some monsters. Let's see if this still works. It does. Alright, let's go. Considering how long Twilight Princess actually took to finally come out, I imagine that's several years, like issues across several years. Hmm. Kid, if the game would let me, I would kick you in the face. "14 issues. Oof. Wonder if you get PDFs of them. Did this series for 14 issues straight? I did not hear about that. What if you get PDFs of them? Because like I said, I think it was yesterday I said it. I've got PDFs of the entire run of NGC, which was the GameCube magazine I followed at the time. It was unofficial, like the unofficial GameCube magazine in the UK. Just what you did when you were getting magazines. You got the official magazine for the stories. You got the unofficial magazines for the review scores. Ooh. That's a lot. Colin, you little prick, let me in. How about you just open the gate? Ugh. Yeah, it's the whole thing that a lot of people seem to have forgotten about magazines. It's like, yeah, no, get the officials for the stories, because they'll have the news sources, although unofficials can have those as well. But chances are the official ones will have the news before the unofficials. But, like, never trust the officials for reviews. You think Nintendo's official magazine that they themselves publish is going to have bad review scores for Nintendo games? Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad that you've decided to let me get on with my official business that has me dealing with the royal castle. Lady, I wield the Triforce of Courage. What is outside my league? Where did they shoot her that she fell unconscious? And also, why shoot her? That's the weird thing. It's like, okay, so they knock out Ilya and Colin. And then they take them away. And it's like, why? Let's go. Well, this wasn't here yesterday. Twilight is spreading. That's weird. Like, I've not read a lot of the mangas, the Zelda mangas, but I do know they're specifically aimed at kids. And it's weird they'd cut Link's arm off in a manga for kids. That's weird. And I am become a holy beast. What, the game or the manga? It's like, I think this was, when it came out, like, age rating was a little higher than Wind Waker and stuff, but like, Volume 7, jeez. But like, Wind Waker was pretty dark. I wouldn't say this is like. I think this was like an E10 when it came out versus the E that Wind Waker was. Oh, the manga. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, it's a good thing I already know how to walk and do everything as a wolf. I've been practicing walking on 4 legs my entire life just for this moment. Put some pants on.
Okay.
And Twilight Princess is rated T, is it? Hmm. I'd definitely say Twilight Princess is probably less dark than Majora's Mask, though. Yeah. But I suppose, like, Majora's Mask's darkness is more subtle. A lot of it has to do with the ever-present guarantee of death. While the characters all just try and get on with their daily lives in the hope that maybe the world won't end tomorrow. But they all really feel that it will. And there's the denial present in that, the depression, the anxiety. Like a bunch of stuff going on with it, plus everybody's problems on top of that.
What was it going?
Hmm. I should look into what the Wolf Link amiibo actually does, because I do actually have it. I mean, I've got all the Zelda-related amiibos as cards, but I actually do have the Twilight Princess, the Wolf Link amiibo. I also have Ganondorf somewhere, down there somewhere. Hmm. Right, Twilight Princess was T. Alright. Thanks, Jansen. The other world, you say? Money!
What with my power? Did you think me? To seduce this answer.
It's a weird thing to bring up that you're probably not used to your body yet as a wolf, and yet we never have an occasion of like learning to walk or anything. Alright. Open the floodgates. What you got, buddy? Do we get out of here? Well, someone's a show-off. Age ratings are weird with stuff like this. Like, how do you decide something like this needs to be a T rather than like an E10 plus? How do they decide E10 plus over E? Like all that stuff. And like the actual guidelines for stuff like that. Like, oh, what is it, like a 12 or PG-13 for Americans? Gets one use of the word fuck. And it's like, why? Why is fuck such a bad word that you can only use it once before the rating goes up? And the whole thing's just weird. Well, let's go. Ooh, dig. Diggle-it dig, diggle-it dig, trio, trio, trio. Anyway. Pretty high up. I suppose you can argue with Twilight, whenever you're in the Twilight realm, the colour palette is kind of bland. Although I think Twilight Princess got the criticism that its colour palette in general was pretty bland. Like the, around this time we started hitting the problem of a lot of games being brown and grey. Yeah, it worked. And Twilight Princess does have a lot of brown. walk along the tightrope. Okay, I just fell through the floor. Anybody else see that? I fell through the floor. Why do I keep running into glitches in these games? This isn't a Sonic Team game, this should be pretty well bug tested. Hope that doesn't happen again. Alright. Get some health back. There we go. A dungeon. Finally out. This place always feels like it's bigger now than it is when we come back here later. Yeah, it's green. So... yeah, this area feels a lot bigger now than it does when we eventually come back here later. And these towers look like they're above an endless pit. Come on. There we go. And like, this whole place does not feel this big later. Right now you could get the feeling this is a Dark Souls area if it wasn't for the platforming. Specifically because of the extended design. Like, it's a huge area. And also is a medieval castle. And we gain from fighting those. Anyway. Can't open doors as a wolf. Who are you? That's the symbol of the Sheikah.
Maybe that might mine. Aren't any first here.
Yeah, just downstairs.
Yeah, what is... Yeah, that everything is right?
Power of the gods. King that rules the Twilight. The Hyrule Castle theme. Well, those guys lasted long. We 8. We 6. We 6. And so the kingdom of Hyrule was overthrown. So very quickly. Yeah, that's fair enough, Jansen. So what do we do about the Twilight then? Yeah, for you maybe not, but humans and everything else that lives in the light doesn't really work for us.
Now.
So how have you maintained your human form in Twilight and I'm stuck as a wolf? Because presumably the reason why neither of us is spirits is entirely in Triforce. Why do you get to still be human? Evolve and get used to it. You know, maybe next section I'll just use the controller because the gamepad hasn't been used for anything so far. The screen's black at the minute. This is just a tattoo. Must be that glow in the dark ink.
Anything from
It's Hyrule Castle. What else can I do? Really? And what's the cost? Hmm. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You get the kind of bright colour you really need for it. But it'd be easy enough to wash off. Uh, yeah. Good idea. Hmm. Yeah, I've kind of hoped. Sword and a shield. I guess we're not getting a choice. But we're going home. Wolf can't. A wolf can't climb the ladder or open the door, though. I wonder how long I've been gone for. All of the village children? Yeah, it's a neat little idea that you can talk to animals when you're a wolf. Hmm. What you got for me? Here we go. If anyone will have a sword in the village, it'll be Russell. Wonder where he is, and where his pregnant wife is. Going over there. Mayor and Flat Top. What is with you? I didn't realise that was your kink, Lim. Storage loft. Russell is wounded. I feel like everything depends on the girl. Everything that way.
One city plus time. Big.
Yeah.
Stepping from big.
Hey, it's the dog. If I jump from there, not a monster, I'm just a wolf. Big full moon. Oh, hello, cat. What do you got for me? Do it.
With your body chain, go and pop it, grab it if you need it.
Is he? Yeah, I guess he is kind of posing. Hello. The interesting thing with this, that it was the first Zelda game since, what, like Zelda 2? I'm gonna say Link to the Past to not have a big focus on a musical instrument. It's like there's musical instruments that you get in this, or rather, you get the ability to howl, but it's very specific places. And also, calling Epona is specifically using the song. Alright, there it is, the shield. Where's the wife that was in here? Alright, got a shield. Made of wood. What did you honestly expect? Oh, there's an exit here. Okay, cool. Made of wood. Piece of wood. Can I go up here around him? No, this doesn't actually go anywhere for me. Is it close enough to the wall? No, the best bet would be to go up the river. That way I can avoid both him and the wife. There we go. There it is. A sword. Crafted by the best swordsman. That doesn't mean it's going to be a good sword. Alright, let's go. Like, do we have an actual blacksmith in Auden Village? I feel like that would be a better idea. Back to the Twilight. Oh, that's weird. The shadow comes. This is my first time, cowboy. This game has a weird thing with teleport points. Wherever you fight one of those guys is where a specific teleport point will be when you get the ability to teleport. Shadows come, and so have I. So Twilight Princess is interesting from a lore perspective in that it added a lot of new lore to the series. Lore and locations. Like we're in Auden right now, but the general area is Farron Woods, which is a name that would return in Skyward Sword. Fun fact, if we hadn't been there to stop that just then, everything would have been lost. That was the exact point that would have meant we'd lose. And then the entire kingdom would have been covered in twilight. It's kind of like how in Metroid Prime 2, when you get to Aether, you meet the Luminoth, the last Luminoth that was left. And when you stumble across it, the Ing were literally 2 rooms away from winning the war that they'd been fighting. There you go, that's a major quest now. Or save the world. Perfect timing's right. By the power of the light spirit, you may find the means to regain your other state of being. Must save Princess Zelda. Well, we got a quest. I'm not sure what Midna's entire idea was gonna be, but now we have an actual quest to accomplish. There it is. Twilight. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Knock, knock, open the door, it's real.
What? Maybe. Breathtaking. What one is? One can help you feel what's it?
Nowhere else to go. Not like this place can be a home for me while I'm a wolf. I don't think that's quite how they're used. I don't think we're going to be friends, Midna. Uh-huh.
What do you
Like, trusting you is like the only thing I can do right now, unfortunately. So, Wind Waker HD had a bunch of changes over the original. Most notably in the Triforce quest that you had to do. It cut out a lot of the charts, so you just get the Triforce piece where you got the charts. The only thing I remember of Twilight Princess HD doing like that over the original is it cuts down the number of tiers of the tiers of light that we have to find per area. Hmm. Wow, they're really escalating things now. They sent one before and I took them out, so they decided to send 3 now. They must be getting serious. Thanks, Midna. 4 lefts. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Not ideal, but it's better than nothing. Alright, come on. Get closer. That could have been less awkward. Alright, I was going this way. Well, that seems important. Please, help me. The Skull Kid has smashed me into 15 pieces. Please head into the nearby temple and recover all the small fairies. It is kind of annoying. I don't think... It could be handled worse. Like, thankfully, I think just spreading the field out and then hitting all of the enemies is all it takes. You don't have to weaken the enemies. So it could be worse. There we go, the Vessel of Light. Return normal light to the place. In the shadows of twilight, the dark insects are as invisible as normal beings are. Use the last of my power to reveal the locations of the dark insects. Consume the light. Hey, well, this is probably a good time to use the mini-map, actually. Form taken by evil. Okay, so go to the mini-map and... Alright. Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, they're also visible on the map on screen as well. Two down. Honestly, my main thought with this was just like... So they took the light... and... turned into... like, they didn't just leave with it. It's like, regardless of what it actually turns into, why didn't it just leave?
Speak with them?
Like, collect them and take them away. Big and weird and creepy. And they smell of poo. Don't know whose kink that is, but it ain't mine. Want them to leave. They just exploded. There, let's go. It's in this direction. It's a boulder. Alright. Alright, let's go. And we're back on the other side. Yeah. Okay, so... 5 and 7? Yeah, 7. Huh. Oh, most of them in this next area, at least. I do like that they cut the number down on them. Because it's not a difficult thing, it just becomes kind of tedious. Well, that wasn't there last time. Looks kind of ominous, so I probably don't want to touch it. There we go. Shoot this way. There's one back the way I came, I missed one. God damn it. Go back to the start. Damn it. No, this is gonna get awkward. that direction. This direction. Alright. This isn't where I came from. Yeah, I would have appreciated it if they wouldn't start moving before the cutscene ended. Because otherwise I could have got them both in like one go. If I can just get back. There we go. There you are, you son of a bitch. Let me lead you through these death traps. Is there a better way we could go, Binder? Yeah, probably, but for what am I, tour guide? Alright, let's go. Just two more, and the map says they're both up here. Oh yeah. You don't need to get them all, you just need to make sure the last one dies with the one before it. I forgot about that. That does actually make that a lot easier, because getting two together is a lot easier than getting three together. Okay. There's the bird here. Oh, it's the monkey. Monkey. Ever since the boss went funny in the head. Well, the good news is we got all the Tears of Twilight. Or Tears of Light. Monkey, monkey. What's so great about World of Twilight? That's it. It's not the whole area is called Farum Woods. What is this, Lanayru? No, it is Farum because it's Faroe. Yeah. Still ties in with the concepts of the three goddesses, Faroe, Din, and Nehru. People, roam, and spirit. You were transformed into a blue-eyed beast. That was a sign that you bear the Triforce of Courage. Awakening in response to danger and evil. Where did I get these clothes? See, this is like the first time the tunic was a little more detailed, with stuff like chainmail underneath, which I quite like. Plus the bracer on his sword arm, a nice touch. Well, if I hadn't turned into the beast, the tattoo wouldn't have started to glow. I guess is the thing. It's like baller. Welcome back, Ninja. You missed all the wolf playtime. We're now in the green tunic and you'll never know how we got it. A forbidden power. Honestly though, Ninja, like, we got the tunic just because it just happened. We were a wolf, now we're not, and now we have the tunic. We don't know what happened to our original clothes. World weeps beneath a mantle of shadows. Thus, there is no choice. Some stains you can never wash out. That's a good point. We're not going to get back to being Wolf Chrono for a while, and it's not going to happen this session. I mean, to be fair, we're not going to do the first dungeon this session. Yeah, that's why I'm so cool. Hmm. And is bigger than my face. I'm a master swordsman. Master. Master. Oh, it's definitely not faster to go backwards in this game. You know what they say about big hands? Makes it easier to crush your enemies. See them driven before you and hear the lamentations of their women. I'm not allowed to go down there until the boss throws me off the bridge. Big hands, master swords. Do 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 do. Crush your enemies. We might be, Teak. We might be. How you doing, Teak? We've got most of the preamble out of the way, so dungeon soon. Also, check out the you see all the nice gold. It's super nice. It is. Zelda. Invent a shrink ray, ninja. Make your hands even smaller. Got small hands? Make your hands smaller. Then nobody will see it coming. Jealous of the gamepad because it's the Zelda one. I actually got this pre-owned. Yeah. Well, to be fair, like, it's nice. It's not necessary, though. When I see the gamepad without it, it always feels kind of empty, just because this is what I'm used to. But the quality of it is really nice. Like, I got it pre-owned, and I've had it for several years now. But none of it is peeling away, which is really nice. Because you'd expect that with this kind of thing. You expect, oh, it's just a quick paint job, it'll peel away after a year or so. No. Really nice. Pregnant lady never left. We left. To be fair, I kind of was taken, but then I became a wolf. Well, see ya. Pregnant lady is the best character. Isn't it nice to have characters that care about you? Let's go burn the forest temple to the ground as if it was Teak's channel. Why is it locked? Where's the mayor? Hmm. You don't know that, ninja. What up, fuck knuckle? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, good talking to you. Do you? Yeah, it's weird that they didn't try and take me. Like, specifically, you'd think they were going for the children, but the fact they took Ilias says that it's a little more than that. And it's weird that they didn't take me with them. Yo, Link, those new clothes are pimping. Go save the kids, Link. Yeah, I don't know if I trust your authority, ninja. Let's go save the day. Keep rolling. What? VIP badge means absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. It'd be neat if the VIP badge let you skip the ads. Oh, that'd be nice. But yeah, no, these dudes are cool. Like, they don't have to pay for subscription. Let them skip the ads. Nope. What is it, Midna? There you got a sub. I feel like Midna was a deliberate callback to the idea of Navi. But like, oh hey, yeah, no, people like tattle, so let's give your helper more of an attitude. No, it's more non-specific musical notes than specific words. What is up, weird hair dude? Dude, I don't wear the same clothes every day. The fuck? Your clothes are kind of different from when I saw you yesterday. It was weird to me that you were wearing different clothes to yesterday. A woman in an ugly dress. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does kind of look like Bette Midler in Hocus Pocus. You know what, I'll pay that money, but just because it's a ball. I got a ball. Put all kinds of stuff in the bottle when you're done with it. Milk, oceans, Deku princesses, all kinds of things. It's one of the abilities you get when you have the power of the Triforce of Courage. Yeah, we'll be here, Chanson. Yeah, Xenoverse 2, they're adding the Supreme Kai of Time as a playable character. I spent a bunch of time on Xenoverse 2. It's a fun game. Like, yeah, no, it's been 4 years since the game came out, but like, it's nice to see a game get that much content and appreciation from the developers, even this long after release. You know, compare that with Super Mario Maker 2, which was out like, what, a year? Before Nintendo were like, yeah, no more updates. Once were not this misty last time I was here. I got tired of the first one. Honestly, Teague, like, my recommendation would be skip the first one, get the second one, play the second one. If you want to play the first one, get the DLC that has the first one in the second one. Because, like, the first one is so grindy. Welcome back, Chanson. Like, the first one is so grindy. Yeah, I think it was one of the early DLCs. You could get it for free if you got it before a certain point. Now you have to pay a little for it,
Who here to there?
but it's like the entire first game story in the second game. You can't do it all immediately. It unlocks more of the first game story the further into the second game story you go. Need people to leave you alone, Chansum. While you're busy. Watching some dude from a different country play a video game. Important stuff. Yeah, Xenoverse 2's got a ton of content. I gave up on Xenoverse 1 during the Boo saga. I got sick of it and all the grinding. The fact that skills were loot for the parallel quests just irritated the fuck out of me. And a lot of the parallel quests in Xenoverse 2 are the same parallel quests as the first game. It's like, you go through and you'll do the first game, and then you go at the second, you're doing a lot of the same shit. You're better off just going with 2. I'm busy. Yeah, I like Xenoverse 2. I've got it on Switch. It's a lot of fun on Switch. That's good. Well, the monkey is specifically helping us get through that fog. Just the monkey needs our help is the main thing. Like, when we saved the monkey when we were in Twilight, the monkey was like, I need help, the boss has gone kind of weird in the head. And now she's asking us for help. Slowly led through an evil forest. Back in 2016. Oof. The Mechie Insane Hybrid. Are you playing on PC with mods? How is Alan Wake going, Ninja? Now, that really is a thing with Xenoverse 2 especially. Like, the modding scene on PC is amazing. Adding in all the various Saiyan transformation forms that aren't actually in the game. Final chapter. Nice, maybe he'll be streaming something soon that I can watch. Oh, that's fair enough, chat. Tink. Fun fact, Nintendo confirmed that this is actually the Hero of Time. So this is the link from Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that's reasonable. So my theory with this is... because this follows on from the child timeline, which means this happens after Majora's Mask. Link heads into the Lost Woods to try and find Navi. But if you go into the Lost Woods, specifically stated in Ocarina, if you go into the Lost Woods without a fairy, you'll eventually turn into a Stalfos. The whole thing with the Hero of Time's weird, specifically on the timelines, because the timeline split makes it so the Hero of Time is the only one that possibly lost. Yeah, specifically with the skeleton face, like my theory with this is specifically that he became Stalfos in the Lost Woods, which is unfortunate and also kind of depressing. Yeah, if you want to like record a story thing for Xenoverse, I'd say do Xenoverse 2. Now, hell, you can specifically set up. So if you're doing it on PC, you can import your hero from the first game, and they have a statue of your hero, a big holographic statue of the hero you had for from the first game, in the center of the city. So, like, if you carry it over by playing it on the same system as the first game with the save file, that's pretty neat. Head bros together. Yeah, Xenoverse 2 is also way less grindy than the first one is. If you're thinking about that, Seek, then if you do the first one voiced, and you decide to do the second one voiced, you'll need 2 different voices. They are explicitly separate characters. A fucking monkey used all my lantern oil. I got here a lot faster than I expected to. This is explicitly the forest temple, isn't it? Yeah. I think we're going to call it here then. Come back with the forest temple next time. What I'll need to do is I'll probably alternate between this and Arkham. Get Arkham downloaded on the PS4 and do this and Arkham alternating. So we can show Ninja the Arkham games and why you should play them. This was fun, I enjoyed this. Xenoverse is very much fighting. Like, the majority of what you do in Xenoverse is fighting. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ninja. We'll come back with more of this at some point. I want to hopefully get this done fairly soon. Twilight Princess, the Zelda game that gets less praise than a lot of the others. Which is a shame, because enjoyable. God, I don't remember that explicitly about the first Xenoverse, but Xenoverse 2 gives you the option when you start to log in or not. So you don't really have to worry about that, which is nice. That was a problem I had with Metal Gear Solid 5. The whole thing with having to be online for that was irritating as fuck. And like, for some reason, a bunch of your money was tied to being online. So if the internet cut out for you with Metal Gear Solid 5, you'd suddenly not have access to a load of money. And the game would often count that as you being in the red. And so soldiers would start to leave because you weren't connected to the internet. Which was fucking bullshit. Yeah, I went back to Ground Zeroes after doing Phantom Pain because, like, okay, I'm more used to this style of the gameplay now, and it still didn't feel great. Even after having spent like 75 hours with Phantom Pain, because that game is too long. It doesn't even have the content to justify it. Anything else we can switch to for a few minutes? My clock is a little behind. Just to fill up the time. Take a quick look at Breath of the Wild. The Wii U's where I did everything. I've got it on Switch since then, and I did everything I did on Wii U. So as a result, Switch, I've just been kind of wandering and not really doing anything proper. Yeah, I can't really blame you for that, Ninja, honestly. I'd just get a helicopter to the nearest place, and then that'd be it. I'd take a jeep the rest of the way. Because, like, oh yeah, no, we got a big open world, cool. What is there to do in it? Fucking nothing. Let me switch this to Breath of the Wild. Oh, I didn't use the amiibos on this one. I did that on the Switch version. Yeah, the problem with Breath of the Wild is it doesn't really have a lot going for it after you've done it. Like, every shrine done, including the new shrines for the DLC. Which is like, it's 120 in the base game. You're not allowed to know, Ninja. But every single shrine done. It's 120 in the main game. I feel like it's 20 extra in Champion's Ballad DLC. And it's like, plus the new Divine Beast, which, kind of resurrection. And like, after having done all that, I don't really feel the need to do any more. This is the tunic you get for Breath of the Wild. You get this for doing all 120 shrines. And then I went to the trouble of fully upgrading it, which makes it the best armor in the game. 12 extra. That doesn't sound right. Wait, no, it'd be 3. I'm thinking 4 per area. Alright, that's fair enough. Thanks, Jansen. I've been getting that confused a lot. Of course, the best thing the DLC added that should have been in the base game, the ability to teleport to summon your horse anywhere. The frame rate is dying on this. And here's your reward for the doing the DLC. A bike. Which seems cool until you realise this is its max speed. That's the thing, see, like, fully upgraded, this tunic is the best armor in the game. Apparently, like, I saw an interview saying that they decided not to have the tunic for the main costume because the hat looks kind of weird in this style. And I'm like, no, it fucking doesn't. The hat looks great. The hat makes this. I should probably get away from those bears. But there's also this. Let me turn the hood back to regular. The bike has a fuel meter. You're driving around, it takes up fuel. So, like, because the Divine Beast the Divine Beast that you get as an extra for the DLC that you have to take out to get this is the hardest in the game. You can't do it until you've done all four of the normal Divine Beasts. Trophies don't really bother me, honestly, but that's because I don't really give a shit about trophies. What, the bike? Yeah, the bike will just vanish. It means nothing. When it comes down to it, a horse is way better. And having the ability to summon the horse from anywhere, which is what this specific equipment is for. 2 pieces, the headpiece and the chest piece that we ride on. One of them gives you the 2 extra spurs, the other gives you the ability to summon them from anywhere. And with that, you don't need the bike. I do want to get around to modding this, because some of the mods are really interesting. The Linkle mod that replaces Link with Linkle has a lot of work put into it. Like, the entire costume set's redone for Linkle, which I think is really cool. And I like Linkle. I think Linkle's a cool design. That's fair enough. Like, if it works for you, go with it. It's just not for me. It's another thing. I'm kind of thankful it's not for me. Because, like, if I was after getting every trophy in a game, I'd go crazy. Oh, this is the shield surf area.
Hey!
I'm just that good, Star. Yeah. You know what, let's head to the castle. As we were discussing yesterday, like, the only place with decent music in the game. Like, the only place with music in the game. People who do that are crazy to me. There's so much tedium with a lot of it. Yeah, follow the path, we can get there eventually. To the castle. The Switch can be portable all it wants. Just that is like one of the best things about the Wii U. Like, such easy off-screen play is great. Yeah, I've got a few platinums, which is entirely for games that weren't tedious and that I did enjoy. Like, I got the Platinum Trophy for Spider-Man on PS4. It's pretty fun. Oh, I've missed having all these stats. Thank you. You okay? Alright. Yeah, I'm not usually bothered about them. Yeah, which is unfortunate. Thankfully, my room is right next to the bathroom, so I can just... and then take this straight to the bathroom, and it's great. And there's some games on Wii U that just aren't on Switch, like Arkham City. Arkham City ain't on Wii U, on Switch. I like Arkham City. I feel like Warner Brothers should really get on that, because I'd buy like, if they put Arkham Asylum and City on Switch, or like bundle it together with Asylum, City, and Origins, I'd buy that on Switch. Make sure you take out the legs or it'll run away from you before you can catch it. The buttons feel weird. Also, it would help if you would hit the fucking thing. This is what the best armor in the game does for you fully upgraded. Took a lot of time, and honestly, it was so fucking tedious. But, like, it was well worth it. Yeah, the Wii U is really underrated, and I've said this... I said this on Twitter, I don't know if I ever said it on my stream. The gamepad is more comfortable to hold than the Switch is in handheld. Like, you got the little ridges at the back that are specifically designed, a little area here for your fingers to go over. It feels like it's designed for hands. The Switch in handheld really doesn't. Such an uncomfortable system, plus the increased weight of it. Like the Switch handheld is one of the heavier portable systems you're likely to ever see. And there's no proper way of gripping it. Yeah. Like, getting some kind of grip for the Switch is pretty much mandatory if you're going to play it in handheld. The whole thing is so poorly designed, and I feel like all of that is because of the caveats of using the Joy-Cons. I just have to deal with it because of the Joy-Cons. Shit. No, no, not near my horse. Kill my fucking horse. I'm not gonna be happy about this. Oh, I messed that one up. Yeah, the Guardians are a pain to deal with like that. It's like, they won't leave you alone, but they'll move out of your range. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's been a long enough time.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Alright, my horse is okay. Alright, thanks for joining us, Clem. You take care, buddy. We'll catch you next time. Probably Arkham next time, Arkham Asylum. It's been a long enough time since I've done this that I'm completely out of practice with the shield. With the, parry. Thankfully, the tell with the Guardians is pretty easy. You know, the Beamos isn't a bad thought, Star. Specifically, they're called Guardians, which is... remnants of a previously advanced Hylian... oh, God. Remnants of a previously advanced Hylian civilization. that created these technologically advanced weapons to fight Ganon with. It's kind of weird. The big thing with the Guardians is largely just a case of having something that will deal damage to them. Which really is best off with the Master Sword. Yeah, let me just move my horse over here. Because the Master Sword, when you are around the Ganon stuff like this, Master Sword glows and is doubly powerful. There we go. So yeah, for me, this was the best part of the game. I just climbing through Hyrule Castle. Because it felt like a dungeon that has actually been designed and was pretty unique, when every other dungeon in the game was incredibly samey. Oh, move, move. Jeez. Probably leave the horse or it's going to get killed. Okay. Fight me. That'll do. This was when I figured out cooking as well. Like, cooking was super simple once I figured it out. So these guys aren't going to do damage to me until I get up. Haha! It is something that's probably a good anti-frustration feature with the game. That you won't just keep taking shots. You won't keep taking damage until you get back up. Which is nice. Because otherwise you end up with shit like that. But honestly, I hope Breath of the Wild 2 is more of this kind of thing. Because this is like the best made area of the game. Food based in the game. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, plus they're also playing actual music and not atmospheric pieces, which we talked about yesterday. It's like, this really is the best part of the game, because it feels like a well-designed dungeon that takes into account that everything you can do. Like, you don't have to go up the path here. You can take, like, you get the map of Hyrule Castle. Like, every one of those red arches is a different entrance that you can take. Throw the link in the Discord, actually. Chances are other people will be interested in seeing that, Jansen. Like, for me, this is the best part of the game. Because it's the best, it feels like a combination of the old school, the classic design of a dungeon, combined with the new gameplay elements. There's a lot of great stuff, like, entries from the water, entries all the way up. Hyrule Castle is huge and you actually get to fully explore it because of the open nature of the game. I think it all works. And I wish the game had more of this. As far as stuff like dungeon design goes, it's the only one that doesn't feel samey or repetitive.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Yeah, the map design's cool. This is specifically for Hyrule Castle. Nothing else gets this. Well, still got me. That's gonna take a while. You know, that actually brings up a good question with a bunch of stuff with Breath of the Wild. Where's a lot of stuff that we should probably have? Yeah, Divine Beasts do have similar map functions, although this is the only one that really functions as a map. Or, like, only as a map. The Divine Beasts specifically let you control necessary functions with the map. Oh well. Like, I feel like not having a grappling hook or the hook shot was a massive missed opportunity in this game. Chances are the only time I'm ever going to do a full playthrough of this will be after I've modded it. There's a lot of good mods for this, like rebalancing mods, because weapons break so easily, and the bows break really fast as well. Like, there's one specific what am I at? What's the word I'm after? Well, these all have something good. You can only use each amiibo once a day, though, and you can only have a certain amount of items. Yeah, climb everything, which... Yeah, that's what the Korok Seeds are about. Get Korok Seeds to expand your inventory somehow. Like, the rebalancing mod, the weapon durability rebalancing mod I'm thinking of specifically, like, very specifically also makes it so bows don't break when you use them. Because why do the bows break? Yeah, tree poo. Like, why do the bows break when you use them? So, like, the mod I've seen specifically makes it so bows only break if you get hit while you're using one, or if you... hit somebody with one, that's when it starts to deteriorate. Yeah, the Korok seeds, they really are tree-proof. I should have some, actually. Here we are, Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by a Korok. It has a distinctive smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. If you find all 900 of them, the reward you get for it is a bigger piece. A bigger Korok seed that just outright looks like a piece of poo. Oh, actually, I didn't know this was here. Yeah, that's basically what it is. I just wish there was more like this in the game, because this is interesting, this is fun to explore. And it's like, what's in here? Oh, it's the dining hall, and there's a bunch of black moblins. Neat. Nintendo's idea of a joke is kind of bullshit, I feel. Yeah, it's the big thing, like, I'm really hoping for more of this kind of thing with Breath of the Wild 2. Like, I'm hoping Nintendo learns from what they made, and doesn't just make more of, like, what they already had. You know, like they did with Champion's Ballad. Like, hey, were 120 shrines not enough for you? Have more. Hey, did you enjoy the, Did you enjoy the Divine Beasts? No, you thought they were all really samey? Well, have another one. Like, the one interesting thing about the Champion's Ballad DLC was a completely unique boss. Not another version of Ganon. Completely unique boss. But that boss was also really bullshit in his design and was a pain in the ass to fight. So... I think the move away from mechanical bosses, like mechanics-based bosses, that focus around... specific item usage, specifically for this game, was a mistake. I could probably climb that. I wasn't fond of that. Really awkward. I mean, 3 stamina bars is great. Well. Yeah, well, I was not fond of the one-hit thing. I feel like in the shrines would have been fine. But out in the open world, no.
protection is now ready to roll.
I don't think I ever noticed that before. That's actually kind of disturbing. No. You poke it, ninja. There you are, that's what I'm after. See if candy comes out. Yeah, like whichever way you take to the top is interesting. It'd be nice if there was less of the Guardians, but I feel like it's just true for the game. I feel like the Guardians are a very uninteresting enemy to fight. Overwhelming power, and if you mess up, you're taking a bunch of damage. Fine for an enemy with like 1 or 2 of them. Say like at most 10 of that kind of enemy in the game. There's more than 10 of them on the way to Hyrule Castle. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have poked the tongue ninja. What's to the top? I'm sorry, Ninja, I thought you had common sense. What was I thinking? Weird. Yeah. Oh, here it is. This it? Yeah, it is the goal. This room. You go in there and you initiate the final battle. You can get there from very early, you can get there from basically as soon as you get the glider. Like, Breath of the Wild speedruns are fascinating. The problem with that idea, Ninja, based on this, is you're seeing the best stuff of the game. Like, this isn't even, I'd say, like, 1% of the game. Other Wild speedruns are amazing. But I'm probably never going to do Breath of the Wild all the way through again. I don't really want to do this game for the stream. Like, actually do the game properly for the stream. I don't want to do it. I'm probably never going to do this game again. Pretty much, yeah. 2 hours with the Master Sword, which requires you start with 3 hearts. You need to get to 13. Although you could boost that up. Do the hearts that you get, the temporary hearts, matter for that? Oh, I'm on sludge. I didn't realise. I thought it was a rock. Yeah, it's really not. Like, you're gonna be doing a lot of nothing. Like, the game can be enjoyable if you take it really chill and you're big into exploration. And that's kind of really it. Because exploration is really its own reward in this game. Sometimes you'll get another reward. If you do, it's usually not satisfying. You can't use temporary hearts, alright. Which means, start with 3, you need, I think, 13. 4 shrines per heart. Need 10 hearts. 30 shrines? Damn. I suppose if you know which ones to go for, which ones are closest, which ones are simplest. I don't think the game lets you go past a certain point. Well, let's try that again. Why am I thinking 30? I've gotten confused. Yeah, I've gotten confused. Yeah. No, you're right, Jansen. And that's an extra 4. This is all the shrines done. So with a full stamina bar and all the shrine pieces, you have to choose one or the other. You can't have the full stamina bar or the full heart meter. I make this. Yes. I'm not entirely sure you can weird place for a Korok. I'm not entirely sure I can even use these 4 shrine crests I've got. Let me check in a minute, actually. We're almost at the top of this. The highest point in Hyrule. Not even the Divine Beasts are higher. Oh, except Death Mountain, of course. What was I thinking? Of course Death Mountain was higher. I can show you this is every shrine done, including the DLC shrines. The only thing really left that you could argue to accomplish in this file is Korok Seeds and the Trial of the Sword. Well, this is the highest stable point. It's also cold. Cold up here. Alright, let's head to... In fact, let me just jump off. Let's head to a, a goddess shrine. Give it a try. You know, I've never actually stood on the top of one of those. Did I make it? You can't climb these. There's a guardian on top of it? Huh. I didn't know that. Guardian on top of all of them? That one doesn't look like it's got a guardian, but maybe it's just... maybe it's draw distance? No. Huh. That's weird. Like I say, Death Mountain's higher. Right there. The setting for that Divine Beast is interesting because you go inside it in the volcano, but they don't really do anything with it. Cowabunga! I feel like for the trouble it takes you to get it, the Hylian shield should be indestructible. It's not. I feel like in a game like this, if you're gonna make the effort to go out of the way for a bunch of, like, really good stuff, I feel like that really good stuff should be allowed to break the rules of the rest of it. Like, the Master Sword can't break, so to compensate for that, they give it a cooldown timer. Use it a certain amount, and then it has a cooldown it has to go through. And it's like... then what was the point? Welcome to the desert. My first time, when I came here the first time, it was like, oh no, men aren't allowed in. It's like, okay. So I tried to climb over the wall where they couldn't see me. And it's not about them seeing you, it's that if you set foot in the city without these clothes, then you're immediately caught. Which is just kind of shit. Alright, so there's a goddess statue around this corner. Eyes everywhere. Oh, there you go. So I could use it, I just didn't. But that's all the shrines. You either get a full stamina bar, or full hearts. Alright, let me see this. Carla. Is it a Carla? I don't think it is. Where's the other one? Ateno, that's what I'm after. There is something we can try to, like, try and get the, a proper answer for you guys. But that's all the shrines. It's weird that it says 120. It's not counted the extra shrines that were in the DLC. Hmm. Alright, let's do this, then we'll wrap up, because I've actually gone longer than I intended with this. We use cool. I need to find the entrance to the village. Over here. Alright. There it is. Okay, so let's sell some stamina. Yeah, you get one or the other. You can't have both, and it's weird that they decided to do it like that. Personally, I think having max stamina is more preferable. Because health is never as much a problem as stamina is. Want to steal your apples? Also, Breath of the Wild 2 runs better than this game. It has some serious frame rate issues. They never fixed that on Switch either. Switch version still has frame rate issues. But I think this is a good place to call it. I think it's more a case of it just being fully optimized. Because, like, if the Switch can handle The Witcher 3 better than it handles Breath of the Wild, then what's happened there? I don't know. If it is true, I'm concerned that I'm gonna feel gypped. In the same way that I imagine people who got the 3DS and then when a new 3DS came out felt kind of gypped. I mean, thankfully for the 3DS stuff, the new 3DS was only necessary for like 2 games, and you could skip both of them. The Binding of Isaac, it was the Binding of Isaac Rebirth, and it was the worst version. It had so many issues for some reason. And Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, which if you wanted to play it on 3DS, okay. But it was generally pretty well agreed that it was the worst way to play it. But there's also the case of stuff like Hyrule Warriors Legends shouldn't have been playable on old 3DS because it wasn't really playable. It was technically playable, but it ran so poorly. I'm concerned you'll end up with that kind of problem with a Switch Pro idea. Let's take a quick look at Hyrule Warriors on this. One thing the Wii U version of Hyrule Warriors has over both the 3DS and the Switch versions is real-time cutscenes. The Switch version has a bunch of extra stuff. Like, if you didn't get it on 3DS, it has so much extra added. When's the last time I played this? No. Like, Linkle's Tale, the, Linkle's Tale, the extra Wind Waker stuff that was added. All the DLC is in the game, and a lot of it's been rebalanced specifically for that. Like, so much has been added through for adventure mode to compensate for the fact that these characters aren't DLC in the Switch version, so you don't unlock them by downloading them. You unlock them by unlocking them now. I think I unlocked Tingle yesterday on the Switch version. I unlocked Skull Kid recently. I think the game said I still have like 5 characters left to unlock on the Switch version. I don't have Marin yet, I don't have Toon Zelda. I don't have Medley, I don't have Ravio, and I don't have Yuga. This should be the last one. We're in weapons now. No, this is still the Wii U version. Because all of this stuff here is unlocked in-game in the Switch version. Because it's all already available. So they rebalanced all of the unlocks. So you get a lot of it now for doing adventure mode. Not all the new stuff. Like, the Wii U version doesn't get the Wind Waker stuff. It doesn't get Linkle's Tale. You get Linkle, you get the new adventure maps, I think. You get the characters if you have the DLC. You don't get the new story content. Anyway. It's over now, Ninja. Wow, this looks a lot bigger on Wii U than it does on Switch. Let me switch that. Wasn't sure which style I have it set for. fun fact, wow, they really shrunk. They really made use of the improved resolution in the Switch version. All of this is so much bigger on the Wii U. It feels like all of the interface is taking up too much space, because it's all smaller on Switch. But yeah, fun fact, the Wii U version is probably the worst running version of this. The cutscenes look better though. In the 3DS and Switch versions, the cutscenes are pre-rendered. They're just taken from the Wii U version. Which is kind of disappointing, because in this, they're real-time. Which means they also reflect costume and weapon changes. Yeah, the worst, from worst to best performance-wise for this game, it's Hyrule Warriors Legends on 3DS. If you play on old 3DS, it runs terribly. Then it's the Wii U version. Then it's Hyrule Warriors Legends on new 3DS. It actually runs better on new 3DS than this version does on Wii U. And then it's Definitive Edition on Switch. Awesome, let's go. It kind of does suck. I'm disappointed they didn't just put these cutscenes in real time on Switch, because they could have. And they look cleaner on this. Probably because they're not pre-rendered and upscaled. They've got some good ideas with this game. Like, the character selection's pretty good. Although I'm not fond of Agatha. Like, two characters represent Twilight Princess, Agatha and Midna. Midna? Cool. Agatha, though? Hey, Sana. How you doing, buddy? Especially when Hyrule, Twilight Princess had probably a more active cast than any other Zelda game. Like the Resistance, you could have had one of the Resistance members. Well, I suppose your women friends had to take what they could get, considering most of the cast of this game is female. More memorable than Agatha? Agatha was a completely optional character, you never had to speak to her. Because I'm specifically thinking of the, there's a female character in the Resistance, I can't remember what she's called. Because it's been a long time since I played that far, but she was pretty memorable. Bing. They wanted dragon boyfriends. That's what you're into. No, not the bartender. The bartender, I think, was Thelma. Look into this. Got the bombs.
Hey, Lisa!
Ashe. Get the picture up. You see her? I'd say more memorable than Agatha. And she was actually part of the main plot. And she was a fighter. I feel that's reasonable. I know a bunch of people were disappointed though with the Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks DLC that they didn't include Linebeck. A dress with a parasol or an umbrella. I feel like Ashe at least stands out against the characters in this game. You see, here's the fun thing, Jansen. You ask what would Linebeck do? The King of Red Lions is a playable character in this. And also Agatha's a playable character in this. Yeah, they missed a lot of opportunities with some of this stuff. And like, while the DLC focusing specifically on the handheld characters was neat, it was also kind of disappointing that they only focused on did they do Link's Awakening? They completely skipped the Oracle and Minish Cap. The Oracle games and Minish Cap anyway. Yeah, Onox and Varan would have been great. This game has some really good remixes of Zelda music. I'll tell you one thing that's really good about the Legends added this ability and Definitive Edition carried over. The ability to switch characters in combat. Original Wii U version doesn't have that. Like, looking at some of the characters that are actually in the game, it is kind of disappointing we didn't get, like, especially more villains, I guess. Because, like, villain-wise, we've got Sia, who's the new main villain. There's Ganondorf, of course. Jirahim. If you haven't finished Skyward Sword, maybe avoid this because there's a big spoiler for Jirahim that just isn't even hidden in this game. They also call him Girahim in this game. Girahim. Skull Kid was DLC. And then that's kind of, I think, it for villains. So adding Varsi, Onyx, and Moran would have really worked. Hell, rather than adding Tomb Zelda, you could have added, what was it in Spirit Tracks? Bellum? Or the evil Chancellor with two hats that were really obvious. Those fairies are stealing my bombs. Almost about an hourglass. So, who's Spirit Tracks? The Chancellor was working to revive somebody. But then I didn't finish Spirit Tracks, so you know, that tells you everything. Maybe I'll do it one day. There's also a neat thing that Definitive Edition does. Every warrior who was in the base game is unlocked from the start, so you can play as any of them. Gee, that's kind of nice. Marathon. Booted up your Wii U, did you, Teak? Yeah, I didn't finish Spirit Tracks, honestly. It felt like a lot of it was just kind of and if we get to it for this, like, pushing through the Zelda series, like, it's playable. It's on Wii U Virtual Console. I've got it on Wii U Virtual Console, and just like when I was trying to do it on the actual DS, boy, I don't look forward to having to blow into the microphone while also moving the little pipes on the touchscreen. Who thought that was a good idea to have to do both? It's like I'm there like that, up against the screen, and I have to also try and see what I'm looking at with the screen. That's weird. Yeah, that whole design idea was just so bad. Yeah. It's like you can understand a lot of what Phantom Hourglass does as it was an early game on the DS, so it had to show off the gimmicks of the DS, as a lot of games do. Like Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow had the seals that you had to draw on the touchscreen to actually kill a boss. That was infuriating. Honestly, fuck that. It was terrible. A lot of games show off the gimmicks early in the console's life cycle. That's right. I am now Hylian Soldier. I am now Impa. Just realised, like, the position in here is, like, perfect. Like, Spirit Tracks was so late in the DS's life cycle. Like, why did it still do that? I will say, like, one thing I do like about this, the design for Link in this game, the scarf. The scarf is neat. And I kind of wish that more, like, Zelda games from here on, because, like, there it is. Traditional Link design with the scarf as a distinctive feature. And I kind of wish that Zelda games from this point on would have a unique feature for each Link, like the scarf, or have something else for other ones. Like, set them apart, really. It'd be nice. Sia's tail. Do you have other costumes for Sia? Atlas Sia. And Guardian of Time Sia. Like, you get a look at Sia. Sia is the kind of character you wouldn't have thought would ever be in a Zelda-related game. They toned down Bayonetta in Smash because they thought she was too much for that audience. Do you not have Linkle, Tingle? So you got Tingle, Young Link, Tingle, and Medley. Do you not have Linkle, Skull Kid, Toon Link, Tetra, King Daphnes, Yuga, Ravio, Toon Zelda, or Marin? If you don't, honestly, I'd say it's probably worth waiting until you eventually pick up Definitive Edition. Let's see who has costumes. Kiri Tunic. I like this. I like this design. What we were just doing. That's probably too dark. Yeah, you buy them from the eShop, they're DLC. I'd say leave them. Eventually pick this up on Switch for a price you're willing to pay. Like, Breath of the Wild does this as well with the Twilight Princess costume. The green is so much darker, and like coming from Twilight Princess HD, the green still felt kind of like bright enough in Twilight Princess HD. So having it this dark feels weird. Of course, then you've got Skyward Sword, which just feels kind of... I feel like the model quality for this is actually lower. Like, lower poly. Like, look at this versus this. It feels blockier. Yeah, probably cheaper to just buy Definitive Edition, Teak. From what I've heard with all of this, like, they're taken from different games. Like, this, apparently, is just straight up taken. This model is apparently straight up taken from Ocarina 3D. But they've pasted Hyrule Warriors Link's face on it. And then same with this, just taken from Twilight Princess, Hyrule Warriors face pasted on it. Skyward Sword, Hyrule Warriors face pasted on it. Which would explain why this is a very clearly different art style. Dark Link actually appears in the game. Postman. And the classic tunic. I'm not sure where this came from. This one might actually have been made properly. Impa has costumes. Regular and then Ocarina. The colours on that feel kind of weird. After having spent $6 in the game plus $40 on previous DLC, it is now cheaper for you to buy the game again on a different system than it is to buy the rest of the DLC. Work that out. Well, we got the red light on the gamepad. You can see it, so the battery's dying. This does have the in-engine cutscenes, real-time cutscenes. It also has just less content as well. Like, you can get the Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks packs, whatever. It doesn't have Linkle's Tale, even though Linkle's playable as DLC. Doesn't have Linkle's Tale. Doesn't have the Wind Waker story that comes after the main game. If you buy Definitive Edition, you are actually getting more content. I mean, you're the only one who can really decide what you're going to do, Teak. My opinion is, for the price it costs to get the rest of the DLC, you can just pick up Definitive Edition. Let me check the pricing for the minute on it for you. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, currently, best price is $50. It has previously dropped down to $40. Not great, but considering you're paying $37 for the rest of the DLC, well, you do you, Teak. I am currently working my way through Adventure Mode in the Switch version. There's lot to do in Adventure Mode. Check this. Was this in the Switch version? I don't think this was. Scroll up. No, I think this was, but it's just the first time. But yeah, like, going through all of this, like, there's way more stuff around in adventure mode. Like, these weapons, character. I can't quite see if that's... Oh, that's Ruto. I see that a lot easier on this. Agatha. I think Zant. Girahim. Like, all the actual characters that are in the game, that were in the base game, are available from the word go. The DLC characters are the ones you unlock through this stuff. Although Tetra, Linkle's available from the start. Tetra and King Daphnis are unlocked. You can unlock them through adventure mode. You can also unlock them through story mode. Yeah, the co-op with that is kind of disappointing. I'm not sure if the co-op is affected that badly in the Switch version. But the Switch version is still co-op, and you can do co-op on the same screen. Because I know the Switch version is player 1 has to look through the gamepad, player 2 watches through the TV, which is a weird solution. But yeah, Breath of the Wild, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition also has the gameplay improvements from Legends, like being able to command player characters that you're not currently controlling and switching between them. I can understand why it would. Although it's probably worth noting the high resolution on the Switch is definitely noticeable. Like, going back to this, I've really noticed a lower resolution here. Yeah, here, it feels like adventure mode is explicitly just for weapons. In the Switch version, adventure mode is for a lot of stuff. Weapons, characters, costumes. It feels like there's more reward for it. But I think it's time for us to call it. We've gone way over what I intended to. We could have just done the dungeon. We could have just done Forest Temple and Twilight Princess. Anyway. I want to thank everybody who joined the stream today. I always really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. That's Klim, Ninja, Chansum, Teak, Star, Signer. Thanks for keeping me company, guys. I always really appreciate it. It's the best part of the stream. We'll be back at some point. Currently running off schedule till at least the start of September. But I want to do Arkham Asylum and Arkham City for Ninja, so he can see the good games. And the open world in the city is not a problem. Yeah. Oh, actually, Teak, have you done adventure mode at all on this? Yeah, the Arkham games are great. Single biggest improvement. Like, you got the spaces on the top right. Those are for items that you find in battle. Each space can give you an item, and the space will tell you if you get an item for clearing it. But various stuff like this requires search. What it means is you'll probably have to use a compass to find what you need to do, and then use a specific item. Like, if it's one of those blocks there, you'd have to use the power bracelet to push it out of the way. Which means you need to find a compass and a power bracelet. In the Switch version, once you've found an item, you can buy it from a shop that's been added. For rupees, which really cuts down on the backtracking and the tedium of this. So much better for that. Like, Definitive Edition is the best version, undeniable. If you don't want to buy it again, understandable. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do Arkham. I'll download it for something. Yeah, it really is. Like, learning there was a shop in Definitive Edition was great. It just cuts down so much, and like I say, Adventure Mode feels more worth it. Here, it's just extra stuff on top to get. Like, those characters will all be unlocked through Story Mode. The weapons, it's really a case of like, what are you doing with them? In the Switch version, there's also costumes and DLC characters unlocked through this, which I think helps the incentive. But anyway, yeah, once again, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Always really appreciate the support. Thank you so much to everybody who joined the chat, keeping the company. Chat is the best part of the stream, always is. We'll be back at some point. It might be tomorrow. I might go for Wednesday. Probably with Arkham. But I might just say, you know, do more Twilight Princess. We'll see. I'll post in the Discord when I go live anyway. So you'll see it in the Discord, what we're going live with. Or if not, you'll get the email notification. The email notification will tell you what I'm currently playing. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining. Once again, have yourselves a fantastic time of day. Don't get Hyrule Warriors. No, don't get Fire Emblem Warriors. Fire Emblem Warriors is overloaded with DLC. It's fair, this kind of is as well, but there's also like a version of this that has everything. Fire Emblem Warriors doesn't have that. Well, tell me what to do, Ninja. Oh, Teak, I'm so sorry. Like, quick before I go, my biggest problem with Fire Emblem Warriors is the massive focus on everything post-Awakening. Like, the box art really showcases it. It's new characters and then Fire Emblem Fates. And it's like, but what about the rest? Oh yeah, no, here's Lindis. Cool. What about Elwood? Or Hector? What about Roy? That makes sense. That makes sense too. I hope you enjoy it anyway, though. I feel like Nintendo learning about DLC was kind of bad for all of us. Because they did well with Mario Kart 8, and then they didn't do well with anything ever again. Mario Kart 8's DLC was decently priced. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll catch you next time. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Can't see my hand. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.